Hello, hello. For all those of you who's here, I'm still setting up, getting situated. I'm about to, I got my incense lit, and then I got my candles. Hi, Juan Jose. Hola. Ni muy poquito español. Sorry. Spray the area, get the energy right. Spray my hands. We're gonna get going in just a second. I'm gonna start. If there's nobody wanting a reading right now, I'm just gonna start pulling some cards for the general energy. The yes and no is one card free. I don't really go into too much detail. I just give you the synopsis of the scenario on the free read. You can look in the description and see the cost of my reading, the tiers. So if you need, mainly I accept Venmo and PayPal. Those are my two main sources. Cash App. So you can let me know if there's anything you want to know about. But I'm going to go ahead and pause for, not pause, I'm sorry. I'm going to go ahead and burn some sage. So Hey, De La Soul. I was testing out this microphone. Can you hear me? Because I was watching my videos and there was a lot of like staticky noise. So I was trying to see if I wanted to see if it was my microphone. So can you hear me? Is this microphone worth it? Can you hear me now? Okay, because I've had these microphones for a while, but I haven't been able like to really use them. So I don't know how good they are. This one's saying that the battery is um needing to be charged. So I guess we'll if you can still hear me though, right? If you can't hear me, give me like thumbs down and stuff. I'm not over here. See if that worked. How y'all doing tonight? I'm still getting set up. Like I'm not in the zone yet. I'm just getting here, getting acclimated. You know what I'm saying? See if that works. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I got the mic on. Can you hear me? I just put it over here because I'm loud already naturally, and I don't want to have the mic too close and it be loud and mess up the video. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna take the mic out. don't want to start none where there ain't none. Don't start none, won't be none, right? We'll try that on another video. Or maybe I'll let it charge for a while and then we can test it like later on this morning. Cause I gotta get a microphone that work. That be going, you know what I'm saying, that be doing right. I don't know. What's the vibe? What's the energy like? How was y'all days? What y'all do today? Any scenarios that piqued your curiosity or gave you an epiphany? I'm going to charge this for later on. I think I'm going to go in my microphone box and charge all my microphones. All the ones that I got. I only got about maybe, I want to say like 5 or 6. And some of them is... Yeah, ChatGPT is beautiful and is ugly at the same time. ChatGPT is the bestest, worstest thing that we could ever have. And that's the weird thing about technology. You feel me? Because it's so smart, it makes us so stupid. And then it makes us so smart, and it's just always trying not to look stupid, if you get what I'm saying. Of course, honey, I'm doing readings. I'm just in the beginning stages of the evening, you know. I think the best that worked for me is 12:30. So from 12 to 12:30, I can get set up and then get on live. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want the vibe to be off while I'm setting up. People be coming in, checking me out, and I'm not ready to go, and it look unprofessional. And one thing I want to do is be respectful of the energy and the space. You know what I'm saying? Like, I probably feel better right now because now it's 12:30 and I feel right on time. You feel me? Like, now my vibe is starting to kick in. Now I'm ready to ring some bells. All right, Spirit, let's bring some energy in here. Open up the energy. We want to open up for whoever comes in this evening, whoever gets a reading, whoever gets any information from you, Spirit. Let it be a way of escape. Give them closure in a scenario that may be weighing on their mind. Give them straight minds over confusion. Allow there to be information given that gives new light on a scenario. Let us not be obsessive over any situation. Let us get clarity. All right, Spirit. Thank you. Thank you, God, for blessing us this evening, for being here. I thank you for letting me use these cards for the purpose of giving people clarity and a way of escape, giving them acknowledgement of something they may be pondering outside of your word. Got to get something to drink. I got me a 2-liter of cherry Pepsi today. I've been doing good because I'm trying to cut out the soda. I've been drinking a lot of water. I bought a case of water and I bought 2 2-liters of cherry Pepsi. And that's my limit. Yeah, I don't know how to add it in the description. Yeah, everything is the same. I don't know how to, like, what I don't know how to do is to write the things I want to write. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, one of my biggest issues is my camera being flipped. I don't want to be, I don't know if I push the X, will it take me to do the work? Yeah, Cherry Pepsi nostalgia. Yeah. The so the mini read is 1111. You know what I'm saying? That's one deck, three card. I mean, I'm sorry, one question, three decks. Um, and then you got the 777, which is one question, two decks. And then those are the main one question, one topic readings, mini reads. And then for 222, you get 3 runes drawn. And then for 333, 3 cards from a general message. 777 is one question, 2 decks. I'll pull 2 decks of cards and work on that one question. One question, one deck is 555. Yeah, 777 is one question, 2 decks. Yeah, when it comes to decks, it's a matter of how much information you want to get out of what your question is. That's why I be like, if you're pondering on something and you need clarity, and you got this one question that you really want to get answered or at least know information to, you ask that one question, and then we gonna dig on it, dig on in. We can dig in with one deck and be done with it. You can dig in with 2 decks, get a little bit more insight, and then the third deck we working on clarity. You know what I'm saying? We want to be clear on what it is we're dealing with. And then if you want to keep going higher and higher, then that will be when you get into a standard read, not a mini read. A standard read come with 2 questions and 3 decks, and then the other one is 2 question with 6 decks. So the 2 questions, 3 decks is 1555, and the 2 questions, 6 decks is 2222. Which one did you see in? So, okay, so you wanted 3 decks, right? Just to confirm. Okay. Okay, do you have a particular question you want to ask? You just let me know what you want to know, and we'll go. I feel like a rapper sometime. Or Dr. Seuss's niece or something. Always rhyming. Why is my sister Tiffany acting weird? Um, we'll go with what lies beneath, because we want to know about Tiffany. What's Tiffany gonna tell us? All right. Is there a particular deck you might want answers from for the third deck? It just depends on what kind of energy you want to clarify. We can go into, of course, Dark Confessions. We can go into these cards. I don't have a name for them. I'm just going to say the rose cards. The pink rose. We're going to call them the pink rose. The pink rose cards. You can get in. Because I'll pull one. I just want to make sure if you can see what, whatever deck you see, I'm willing to let you see if you can. This is time frame. That's money. This is just like these spiritual words. I'm going to say light. Then you got these moving forward cards. I got my butterfly cards. It just depends on what energy you want me to tap into to see. Yeah. We got What's the Tea? That's a classic. Them the good ones on YouTube. You want the pink rose deck? Okay. All right. Okay. Sister Tiffany, what you gonna tell us? We're gonna do this one last. All right, let's start with the pink rose deck. All right, Spirit. We want to open up some clarity of the situation for Tiffany. We want to know about Tiffany. Aisha's want to know about Tiffany. What can you tell us about Sister Tiffany? Why is she being weird, standoffish? What do you want to tell us? What does Aisha need to know about Tiffany? Why she being so weird? What's Tiffany dealing with? What's Tiffany got going on? Can you give us some insight? Spirit? God, can you give her something to close this out? So she can know how to move, best move, way of escape. Way going forward. Alright, what we got for Tiffany? What does Aisha need to know to clarify for Tiffany? Why is Tiffany being so weird? As she says, being standoffish and different. What does Aisha need to know for clarity? Anything else? Dang, it's like she got a lot going on. My card is falling out my hand. Look at all them cards that fell out. I'm gonna put them back and reshuffle them. But beauty, distance, divine feminine, conflict, running, finality, stress, time, spying, memories, curse, distracted, elusive, clarity, return, possibilities, past life, intimacy. Like, woo. She got a lot going on. Go ahead and fix that. We don't want too much. We don't have to get a whole bunch. We ain't, don't want confusion. We want clarity on this situation. God, what's the clarity? All right. Anything else so we can close out this deck? All right. Let's close out this deck. 1, 2, 3. Overall healing. Releasing, purifying, cleansing. I see this curse card. Hex, witchcraft, negative mind. Maybe she's healing from a negative mind. Maybe she was, maybe trying to live in ecstasy of trying to have enjoyment or trying to see life better again. Chasing thrills, excitement, good time. Maybe that's what she wrote. And it made her distracted because she was chasing good time, ecstasy. Sidetrack, change, delays. And she got confessions, unveiling, coming clean, messages. Things she gotta tell to only you. Devoted, attached, crave. Maybe only you can help her with her cloudy judgment. But maybe she's scared of rejection because the ecstasy she was out there chasing was doing something to her. That was, you know, maybe she was living under a curse. You know, people can do witchcraft out here on these streets. So maybe that was, and it had her mind gone. Cause see, it's like party, like the colors. Like you could say a birthday party if it was balloons. You could say the lights in a club. Maybe she was, you know, just partying with friends. You just don't know what she was doing, but she was chasing ecstasy. Maybe she was getting high. You know what I'm saying? And it caused her to get it. But I think she's dealing with wanting to confess, tell you some things, because she feel like only you can help her or hear her, help her get from under that curse. Because if this only you fell under the curse, you know what I'm saying, help her deal with her cloudy judgment. But dealing with rejection, you see what I'm saying? Abandoned, dismissed, irritated, fear, because of her pride, arrogance, ego, and stubborn. So she just became withdrawn. Single, lonely, solitary. So, I mean, in this, if you saying why she being so weird, because this might be what she feeling. I don't know. I mean, let's keep it real. Like, we could even say that's what she might think about you. Like, maybe she's saying, dealing with you make me feel this way, so I got to go do something different to feel this way. You know what I'm saying? Because some people might take some things the wrong way, or if you was giving her information or you was helping her or something, and she just didn't want to receive it, or you got into it about something. You never know. I don't know all of it, but I know this right here, when you see this curse, you, like I said, you take all of that. You can look at all that. A hex, witchcraft, negative mind. So hexing and witchcrafting is somebody else causing her to be in this situation. But if she just got a negative mind, if you just take negative mind out of her, that is a curse. Being pessimistic instead of optimistic, or at least, you know, trying to stay open. But like I said, this right here, only you. So it's not like I don't know. She could be scared of the rejection, or she's making a rejection. Like, I don't want to talk to her because my pride, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to deal with that. So that's why I say that's why she's being withdrawn. Cut the deck. I got the black sheep. Rebelling, going against expectation, define norms. And then repo. Default on payments, financially incapable, repossess assets. So maybe she losing stuff because she want to go find ecstasy. Maybe things ain't going right for her right now because she distracted. Life be lifing. And some people in their minds, if they don't have a strong mind or a will, you can fold under the pressure. The pressure can cause you to fold. You feel me? You get distracted trying to chase fun stuff. Because I don't want to think about the stuff that's bad in my life. All right, well, we need clarity for Tiffany. What we need clarity for Tiffany. What is Tiffany in need of? What is she dealing with right now? What does she got going on? Give her understanding so she'll know how to deal with going forward. Clarity, not confusion. Clarity and not confusion. What is that you need to know about Tiffany? What is that you need to know about Tiffany? What is that you need to know about Tiffany? Anything else you need to know? Ooh. All right, we're going to close out this deck. Anything else you need to know? 1, 2, 3. All right, overall, honeymooning. Love on the brain, talking often, feeling all of the feels. So I would say overall, she might be dealing with a new boo. There might be a new boo in this situation. She might be got her little boo friend. I hope he ain't a hoe boo. All right, spiritually woke. Maybe she doing this with her boo then, her husband. Maybe this is her situation with her husband. What's she dealing with? Spiritually woke, self-aware, cutting through illusions, detaching from ego. So like I said, maybe she do want to get out of this cloudy judgment, right? And she trying to become spiritually woke or get her mind back right. She's trying to get on her Bonnie and Clyde. Maybe she's trying to come back and get together with her husband, or maybe they was doing stuff that was like ecstasy and it built her a new relationship with her husband. I'm not for sure yet. We ain't got there, but ride or die, us against the world, dedicated partnership. Or maybe she's working with somebody and then you got liftoff, fast action, progression forward, the wait is over. Moving fast on something. So you go from spiritually woke, Bonnie Clyde, liftoff. That's like ecstasy, right? Wouldn't that, if you had to break down this word right here, ecstasy, that's like a spiritually strengthened, like it says dedicated partnership or ride or die, or like this strong feeling, this strong connection that's just lifting you off. That's like ecstasy. Like, oh my God, it's so lit. Like whatever they feel when they take drugs for the first time. You know what I'm saying? People out here, I'm not saying her necessarily, but I'm just saying that feeling of ecstasy. The first time you lay with somebody and it's like really great. Like you just, your bodies are entwined in passion and all that stuff. So you can get that for ecstasy. And these 3 cards alone, I could put together and it come out to what ecstasy is. Spiritually woke, because it's like a mind-blowing, altering experience, a body, a soul. Like all of that is bursting open. And then I say that's like balloons and lights or whatever you want, but it's like bursting open, partying, like having a great time. And it's like a connection with maybe whoever she's partying with. You know what I'm saying? And it's like ecstasy, liftoff. And when you see a rocket, you think of a phallus, which is a male instrument. Liftoff. And then you got extra. Dramatic, trying too hard, starter. You know what I'm saying? This is like a person on 10, being a clown, doing too much. Maybe she was doing too much, getting that ecstasy, and then now she got a penny pinch. Maybe she a financial, maybe she went and got to spending. Financial struggle, saving up, budgeting. Now she got a penny pinch, the red elephant. Mad that you ain't got enough money. Mad you struggling because you was out here distracted trying to get this ecstasy. Then right here you got detective. Snooping, digging for dirt, accusations. Or she feel like people trying to get in her business and know what's going on with her. And that's where you get that rejection. She trying to reject, like, nah, get out of my business. I don't want nobody to know what's going on. That's why she being withdrawn. She done did something. But now she dealing with detective. Snooping. Fuego. Chemistry, intense passion. Things are heating up. And then that's landing right here on liftoff. Heating up. See how that fire gonna go down to that card? Fuego, that heat. That's like a relationship. It's a relationship. Bonnie and Clyde. It's a relationship. Something in a relationship. And it's a relationship and something didn't happen. Feeling like a rebound. Flighty. Temporary option. Unpredictable intentions. Rebound is being extra. And that's landing right there on that extra. Rebound. Doing too much. But help. SOS. Throwing up the SOS. Distress. Act with urgency. Assistance needed. And that's what I'm saying. That's where that only you. Or something like that. And legal. Man, this, like, if your mind just jumped to where I'm jumping, I think you should be connected to what I'm thinking with this. Because when I see this legal, I'm thinking police. I'm thinking second degree. I'm thinking, man. But it still comes down to a rebound. A rebound to me is somebody on the side. Causing you to feel ecstasy. Causing you to get distracted. Right? And like I said, penny pinching. Like to go shopping. Like to spend money. I'm just saying. We're going to keep going. Honeymooning. Honeymooning is like when you meet somebody, right? The first stages. Like this new thing. When you got butterflies all the time. Even though you see he a little jacked somewhere, like you see some red flags, you overlook them because the other part of them is nice. You know what I mean? Like you don't red flags just yet. But Bonnie and Clyde, to me, you gotta look at the whole aspect of Bonnie and Clyde. The real original Bonnie and Clyde before it became a thing of ride or die. Them two was really riding and dying. You feel me? Like they was really out here doing that. Like took lots of lives. So you gotta think of that aspect. If you're gonna use Bonnie and Clyde, us against the world, dedicated partnership. How you that dedicated? Are you dedicated enough to ride or cause somebody to die or die? That's what Bonnie and like you can't take the new version of what they done created it to be. It came from a couple. Her name was Bonnie. His name was Clyde. They got together because they got linked up. It was a matchmaking situation. And they all of a sudden start you know what I'm saying, digging each other. And the more stuff went down, I think Clyde did a bank job, and she might have been around when that happened or something, and it excited her, caused her to be, in pure ecstasy. It caused Bonnie, you know what I'm saying, the next thing you know, he got her one in her hand, he got one in his hand, they riding around doing all that illegal stuff. That's a honeymoon stage. Love bomb. Because remember, I told you, because in match one, don't think it's not somebody else. You feel me? Because the options, that's the thing about life. You don't know where nobody is technically. Like, you be thinking because they present a mask. They present this to you, but you really don't know what's going on behind closed walls. Like, me and my daughter walk around, like, especially during the summer and spring when it's nice outside. We'll go for walks around the neighborhood, and I'll be like, you just don't know what nobody doing in your neighborhood behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what kind of neighbors you really, really got. What they be looking at on them computers and what they be doing with cucumbers. Like, you just don't know. They got 4 dogs and they're all boys, or 2 of them is like, you just don't never know people nowadays. And I hate to get that deep, but that's how deep life is made me. Because I done seen too much in the news. I done seen too much in the world. All right, what does Aisha need to know about Tiffany? Why is she being so weird? What's going on? We want to know what lies beneath. We got a card in here. And I told you they want to be in there. Altering your values and morals on making life decisions. Okay, look. This is that's what I'm talking about. Cards be jumping in decks. Oh, I got another one up in here. Hold on. Because this deck is over here. This deck was over here. Spreading rumors about you. You see that? Didn't I just say mask? Didn't I just say mask? And you had these before. Altering your values and morals and making life decisions. And them came out because they don't even go this deck. They go to a whole nother deck. Look, here go another one. What is really... Look, here go another one. I'm telling you, these was 2... Oh, wow, that's crazy. I'm going to read them, too, because it's like all these cards in this deck. And they in between, like, that's crazy. I'm going to check my decks from now on because I don't know why I was shuffling and these just start being haters exposed. Because these just start getting exposed. Like, these cards just start coming out being exposed. So that's what it is. You got a lot of information you need to know about this Tiffany. Okay. Let's see. These are the cards you had before. I guess these was in here. Trickster Spirit. I know you remember that one. Okay. I get what you're doing, Spirit. I got you. These are getting answered. All these cards that you had, these are all the same cards. Trickster Spirit, sudden loss of memory, things end up missing. Mars retrograde, impulsive rage, anger, hostility, major blowouts, fights, violence. Beware of anyone from the past wanting to enter back into your life. That could be an old boo. This old boo might be a little cuckoo. Unexplained body welts, scratches, and bruises because maybe she boning. This is making sense now that these cards are back in here. Secretly jealous and hating on your romantic relationship. Maybe she was secretly jealous and hating on what you had got going with somebody. Causing you to lose your appetite, not being able to eat. Energy vampire, excessively demanding your attention and emotional support. Maybe that's what she's doing or did with you, or maybe she's doing this with her person. Recharge your energy. Distance yourself. Take a break. Vacation, pamper, indulgence. Do things that make you happy. They are recruiting haters. The Palo Santo. Altering your values and morals on making life decisions. Spreading rumors about you. These right here is maybe what she dealing with from her perspective. And they was all lined up in this deck. ready to go. And then is what was in the last deck. That's a crazy mix-up. But it's not a mix. Everything happens when it's in a reading for a purpose. Alright. What does Aisha need to know about Tiffany? What is... Close out her clarity. We're going to close out clarity. Anything she needs to know going on or dealing with Tiffany mentally? How's her marriage? Is her marriage going good? Is there an affair? Is there a partner? Just give us some insight so we can have some kind of understanding. Aisha wants to have understanding. Anything else she wants you to know? Anything else Tiffany got going on? Alright, we're going to close out this deck. Alright, Spirit. Anything else? Alright, 1. Damn, 2. 3. Overall insecure. Yeah. I mean, we pretty much figured that she dealing with that. Being insecure. You got a sex shop. Kick to the curb. Right there, we got some stuff going on. Like I said, sex shop. That's like, I think when you go in a sex shop, it's just to buy toys and stuff. Things that help you have ecstasy. That's, I mean, you can do all kind of things. Depending on what city you in, state, shop may be different. But at the end of the day, it's all dealing with sex. So in realms of what this is, I don't know if her partner's going to the sex shops or she's going to the sex shops. But somebody's dealing with some sex. There's some sex going on. Like I told you, some ecstasy. Didn't I say it's like the spiritual walk, the Bonnie and Clyde, the lift off, you know what I'm saying, being extra. Might be some fire sex. Because of fuego, that's like a partner. That's like somebody you meet and y'all just got chemistry. And y'all have some intense, passionate sex. Things are heating up. Like you starting to fall. The feelings is lifted. You starting to be hot. You hot down there. Like if that was a person standing up, they hot down there. That is yellow. That is the solar plexus chakra. That's that area of the body. That is the solar plexus. That's right there in that, in that area. But maybe this causes her to get kicked to the curb. Because she wasn't being cautious, or you need to be cautious because she gets kicked to the curb. Maybe she got caught maybe the partner or her got caught in a sex shop and kicked them to the curb. Now you got to be cautious because the person's tired of the drama. Like maybe her partner is cheating on her. Maybe it's not her doing it. It's just the partner is doing it. If she married and she got a husband, maybe her husband cheating on her. He going to sex shops. He doing kinky, freaky stuff. And it's just like she trying to kick him to the curb. She like, I can't deal with this. You can't be out here cheating on me like this. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's always the capability of being vice versa. This is just basically a scenario of what she's dealing with. It's not giving me too much yet of if it's more her or her partner. But this is what she's dealing with. And just tired of the drama. She got to be cautious because it's all outdated. All this stuff is just expired, disused, old news, discarded. Once again, kicking it out. I'm done with it. I can't take it. Because you putting on the show. I'm putting on the show. Her marriage might be a show. Maybe they just putting on a show, but she really dealing with some crazy stuff. And this is where you would think about her. This is why you would be a detective. Because you snooping. You trying to figure out what they doing. This is what caused you to have cloudy judgment. Right? Maybe the husband only married her because she was a rebound. You know what I'm saying? And this is on top of this. So if you tired of the drama because you being extra, maybe she be extra. Maybe she is extra. Maybe he tired of the drama. I don't know. But somebody putting on a show. I'm tired of putting on a show. It's outdated. And that's where you get that SOS. I'm in distress. I can't take it no more. Already knowing the T. I already know you cheating. I'm already knowing you out doing what you shouldn't be doing. Man or woman. Because I already know the T because I've been snooping. I've been playing detective. You out here trying to fulfill a fantasy. You out here trying to have ecstasy. Fulfilling a fantasy. Because once again, you got the confirmation. An investigating detective. I'm paying attention. I'm hiring a detective. I'm being maybe I started out being a detective and then I hired an investigator because it's getting that serious. Because I'm finding out more and more about you and I don't know who you is. Or you pissing me off the more I find out. Setting the record straight. Right here, somebody, that's a person with a red hat and they shooting at a bullseye. Because there go the gun right here. I'm going to set this record straight. You ain't going to keep cheating on me. You in sex shops. You out here trying to fulfill fantasy with people. And remember, I told you that one card was a fake friend. That fake, But wait. Told you, divorce. Breaking contract. I'm not doing this. You see what I'm saying? That's scissors. Now, you could be done scissors. You got a gun. Like, these are just weapons I'm pointing out that are weapons. And then pregnancy test. Come on. Unsure, pregnancy scare, positive, negative. All this is confirming is that there is a pregnancy situation in this. So this is making me even more have more confidence in knowing that this is a cheating situation that is going to the left, because somebody trying to fulfill a fantasy. Somebody trying to be in ecstasy. Okay? So there's a pregnancy scare. And it's like, oh, I gotta run away. I can't take it. So basically just, it's like they gotta run away. You know, I gotta get away from here. Because like I said, it's either, and then right here, this card is on top of this deck. Remember I said healing. This right here, this card, releasing, purifying, cleansing. That's the overall healing from this mess. And that is, I'm gonna show you how this confirmed that it was some overdone BS. Where's that card at? I don't know. What did I do with it? Because you got cloudy judgment. And it's like this hair and this somebody's face and they got smoke and dust all around her, right? And that's an eye. Well, when you look at the color in this card, it's like a sunrise, right? It's like the color of a sunrise. And when I think of that cloudy judgment, that's why I say it's trying to be healing, because that's like a sunrise. This is the same color. You got to look at all the aspects of the card when they try to coordinate. This is the same color that's in that forehead. And they're trying. Can you hear me? Am I better now? Is it still choppy? And when you dealing with so somebody's trying to heal and it look like a woman. It's a woman. And when I see birds, I see a lot of, I just think of people squawking. Walk, walk. You know what I'm saying? Like when I see the birds in the sky, I take that as like healing away from the bird, all the people squawking, all the people saying something. Because you got cloudy judgment trying to heal from all the mess I'm going through. That's why she withdrawn like a tree in snow by itself. And she's dealing with the rejection of the man in the hoodie walking away. I don't know if it's a man, it's just somebody in a hoodie walking away. Just rejecting it. And then that goes right there with that running away. You see what I'm saying? This is like, I'm trying to get away. I'm trying to heal from this. From the rejection of, maybe, like I said, maybe the man cheating. I thought we was, maybe she thought we was Bonnie and Clyde. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how this could even happen. Because she was in the honeymoon phase, became insecure. Now she's having to heal. All right, close out. Let's close out and let Aisha know what she needs to know. Give her clarity to close out. You're a way of escape, understanding, and how to deal about Tiffany. And closing out with this deck. What does she need to know? Does Aisha need to know anything about Tiffany? What does Aisha need to know about Tiffany? What does Aisha closing out need to know? What's the last confirmational piece that she needs to know? All right, anything else? Why you should know? All right, let's close out this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall, lies, keeping secrets, like I said. Either she's dealing with somebody keeping secrets, she's keeping secrets. She's having like she dealing with romance feelings. Some heart. Told you it's a relationship. It's a heart thing. Bonnie and Clyde. Honeymoon. Somebody cheating or something. A player. Strategic. Maybe she got to become a player and become strategic. Or maybe she becomes that way because somebody cheating. Or maybe she became strategic because she's cheating. You know what I'm saying? Maybe her partner became strategic because they cheating. But it's a player. Somebody's playing a game. Whether it be a game of cheating or a game of money, a game of just something. Somebody's being a player and somebody's being very strategic. And in this picture, it's a woman, so compromise, making changes. And that's like a foggy window and somebody drew a heart. Compromise, making changes. And that can be in the form of compromise by cheating. Compromise with somebody to work together on a plan against somebody else. Just making changes, just doing something different. Looking for ecstasy. To have a distract, so you can, because they distracted. They need to be distracted. Because when I think of confessions, it's always to tell that I did something. Somebody has confessions. That means you're doing something you shouldn't have been doing. You go into the booth in the Catholic Church and you telling you confession. So that's a compromise. Like you compromise yourself in a situation because of competition. So like I said, the partner, competition mean the man that she's with is feeling like if she's cheating, the man she with is competition for her man. If he's cheating, that woman is competition for her. But it says the other woman. Hey, and we might even just get a secret tip and say it could be her cheating with a woman. It could be him cheating with a man. We got to open that realm up too. You know what I'm saying? But right here you got the courage. Courage to keep on going. Either strength and courage to keep doing what she's doing. Courage to walk away. Courage to deal with a divorce. Courage to deal with a pregnancy test. Whether she almost got pregnant or he got somebody pregnant and, didn't get that plan B on time. So it can go that round too. But got to have courage through it all and keep on going. You know what I'm saying? That's where that healing comes from right here. Text message, unsent messages. So maybe it's to her partner. Maybe because it says unsent messages. So it's like that's when you in regret because you fearful of rejection. So I'm not gonna text you, even though I need your help. My pride keep me from texting text messages. So if it's unsent, my pride got me from sending it. Or maybe she broke it off with this person and she want to text them, or that's her partner. They want to text the partner, but they not because of rejection. And they don't have courage to do it. Or they're trying to have courage to send the text message. But there's silence, no contact. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I can't do it. Oh, I want to call so bad, but I can't do it. I'm not ready. They're going to be so mad at me. They're going to reject me. Anyway, forget it. Who cares? It don't matter. They ain't called me. They ain't text me. Hi, Queen Dreads. So that's how you can look at it. Like you can basically understand that scenario and why Tiffany being so weird. Because either she's cheating and she's dealing with it and got caught, or her partner is cheating and she's dealing with it because they got caught. But somewhere along the line, right here, divorce and legal. Somewhere along the line, she's trying to make a, you know what I'm saying, because she's in a distress. And she's thinking, I'm going to have to penny pinch if I get a divorce. Because that's a filed paperwork in court. Somebody filed for a divorce. And like, I love you. Maybe she's thinking this route of the partner. I love you. You know, you're only you. Only you. I'm devoted to only you. I'm attached to only you. I crave only you. And you want to break up and divorce me because this person you cheated with, or, you know what I'm saying, had a pregnancy scare, talking about she pregnant or they pregnant, and you want to, you know what I'm saying, trying to have courage because the person's having romantic feelings. But it's under a curse. So maybe if you look at it from that perspective, if it is black magic or witchcraft, maybe somebody doing that keep them together spell. What is it called? Bonding or whatever they use out there to make somebody go against their will and be with somebody that don't want to be there. Maybe somebody did that. Hi, Aussie. So yeah, that's how I could read it for you. And that's where, like I said, you get that being insecure, overall being insecure. All she can do is withdraw and be withdrawn. Because you don't know what to do. It's a lot going on for her right now. Got cloudy judgment. Right now, she in the cloudy judgment phase. But because already either, like I said, if it just, it doesn't, I'm not really digging in to see who it is, but it's just telling you somebody's cheating, somebody doing something they need to be doing. And and the other person already knows. Maybe they, like I said earlier, maybe they seen you coming out of a sex shop. Because you're getting kicked to the curb. It's like a woman leaving a man. Oh, I'm just doing a mini read for one of my clients. Welcome in. Or maybe if you get caught cheating, somebody want to set the record straight. You know what I'm saying? Somebody want to let people know, or somebody like, I'm going to tell the world you cheated on me. Or somebody like, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. Baby, I'm sorry. I want to set the record straight. You know what I'm saying? I was in ecstasy. And I got distracted. But you know, me and you, we Bonnie and Clyde. Baby, I'm sorry. But this is competition. Why would you go get the other woman? You doing too much. You being extra. I'm tired of this drama. I am so tired of it. And I got to have caution with you. I really can't fool with you the same way. Now I'm withdrawn. I'm really like, I'm somewhere I shouldn't have to be. Got me running away. Treating me like I'm the rebound. Did that answer your question? Did that help you? Maybe, like I said, maybe she has tried to reach out to you, or, okay. All right, while we sitting here, I'm going to do some angel numbers. All right, just a general for the energy in the room. What numbers do we need to be aware of, like to give us some insight? Just give us all some insight. A general number, Spirit. Thank you, God. What number? What numbers do you want to work with? Your angel numbers. Any information you want us to have. All right, anything else? All right. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall angel number 1221. Taking initiative, change, optimism, joy, communication, messages, good news, expression, and high vibrations. Work with what you have, and it will get you places. Count your blessings and acknowledge your dear ones. You will find inspiration and figure out a way forward. You may also be getting some good news soon. All right, y'all. Overall, taking initiative. 6666. Great blessings. Self-love, boundaries, needs, good vibes, wisdom, understanding, letting go. Nurture yourself, your needs, desires, and boundaries. Let go of things that are weighing you down. Make space for something meaningful and expand your spirit to all areas of your life. That big love, opportunity, or job needs to squeeze in somewhere. Great blessings. 0303. Taking chances. Success, knowledge, friendship, impatience, freedom, optimism. When When chances present themselves, seize them and do something out of the ordinary. Whether you're in professional or personal life, you will find success by welcoming creative impulses and having faith in your own abilities. Trust in chance and take risk on opportunities that could change your life for the better. Zero 0303. And then you got 1515. Hold your vision. Manifestation, abundance, money, dreams, vision, and prosperity. Focus on the good and maintain your concentration on the outcomes you desire. It's time to put your faith and time into your ideas and pursue your goals with all your might. You have such a beautiful and courageous and brave spirit. Hot diggity dog. Okay, Spirit. I receive it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I thank you. I receive your angel numbers to inform me to help my spirit grasp. And my viewers, let these numbers be significant to them too. I just sit here and look at these numbers. I'm an awe-inspired person. And I love when I'm able to get angel numbers and they come together like this. So take initiative. As long as you take initiative overall is faith without works is dead. Take initiatives. Great blessings come because you take chances and you got to hold your vision. So whatever it is that you are envisioning for yourself, and I'm thinking of my own personal vision, and I take hold of that vision, and long as I do it inch by inch, millimeter by millimeter, centimeter by centimeter, whatever you want it, whatever, it's just hold to the vision and take the chances necessary. You got great blessings coming out of that. And then I'm just open the deck. Let's see what it say. 1717. Drama alert. Independence, soul mission, alone time, learning, healing, aspirations. Take a few deep breaths and focus inward. You need time to think things over and consider your options. At this time, you must rely solely on yourself. You might not believe it, but you're heading in the right direction. What appears to be a lull in activity is just a natural part of the process. Dang, nabbit ding. Come on, Spirit. I love you. Thank you. That right there is the confirmation of what I just said. You got to do it by yourself. You got to get up, get out, and get something. Hold the vision, take the chances, and you got great blessings coming. Those are your angel numbers. I hope that helped. Okay. Let me get this charger plugged in. That's what I'm doing right now. All right, before I do my next reading, we're gonna just do some chatty right now. Let's have a little in-house chat. How do you like the channel? For those of you who new people, do you like the channel? Do y'all rock with my vibe, my energy? Anything you don't like? I just want constructive criticism. I think this is night number 4. Like, usually when I'm sitting here, I don't like to have dead air. I feel like sometimes you need dead air to construct your energy, but for the most part, I don't like dead air. How would you feel in those times? Like, I have a reading that's coming up next, but before I do her reading, like, if I have this space and energy when I'm regrouping my energy to do the next part of the read, what would be beneficial for my viewers, like when we live? You know, what do you think? Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Hello, welcome in. I was just asking, if you just getting here, I was asking about constructive criticism, viewer feedback. when you come on these channels, like what keeps you interested, what keeps you returning, because that's how you learn how to build your soul tribe, like the original writers. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I need y'all to be comfortable. Like, I want to be here for my people, especially if you taking the energy to watch me. I appreciate liking it and subscribing. I don't know if I should just start doing some general reads, pull some handmade cards and do a general read. And then when I get a client, then I'll pause and do the client. But it's hard to come out of energy when you in energy. You know what I mean? Like, if I do a general read and I'm in that energy, it's hard to stop that energy to open up for the read, for somebody else's energy. Because once you get in a zone, it's like, you be going with that. You be just like I did my last read. Like, that takes a lot of focus and energy to feel to see what the pictures are coming out of the cards. And then sometime after you do a read, you got to sit back and really think about the read you just did and see if any other channel messages come through with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can think about a read later and then something to come up like, oh, that one card I was reading for you, it also came to me that blah, 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 blah. You feel me? So that's why I take breaks in between my reads. It's a lot of energy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Are you gonna be doing the next read we do, are you doing, is it a question about self, about money, or about a person? Okay. Um yeah, I got it. I seen it. That's why I'm about to do yours in a second. I'm just trying to get back in the energy to know, like, asking questions what you want to know, what we're gonna be talking about. Looking over my deck, seeing if I'm vibing with anything that I want to pull out. I got some decks of cards that I can't find. Ain't that crazy? I put them in a bag, and I don't remember where I did with the bag. I might have stored it in my closet. Because I had stopped doing readings for a while. So I wanted to store my stuff, and I get to storing stuff, and I be forgetting what I do. While you're not sleeping. Okay, clarity. Okay. So, I'm going to clarify some life situations. Let me pull these out. These came to my mind. I really got it. I'm either about to order a new deck or I'm going to have to get these cleaned up because I want to use these cards so bad. I love these little cards. but I spilled juice on them and they got stuck. I had them sitting out on my desk and my juice spilled. And I knocked it over and it went into them deck of cards. And I didn't save them in time. And I was cleaning up and didn't realize they was juicy. Because they are juicy cards for real, though. Okay. I'm just pulling out some decks that I'm thinking about, but I want to see what I want to, the energy I get off of them that I want to do. Okay, this one. Okay, let me go with these. Okay, I'm ready. You ready? Okay. This just in. Begin to release toxic people from your life. You know who those people are, whether they are family, friends, a lover, etc. It's time to release all people, places that you know that no longer serves you. Okay, so the overall for this reading is basically chopping people off that ain't serving you, stressing yourself about people that ain't serving you, dealing with people that ain't no longer serving you, people that you hold on to that you know good, that you don't need to deal with, some people that you gotta let sleeping dogs lie right where they at. Go ahead and lay down. I ain't gonna wake you up. Hello to those coming in the room. All right. Aisha. Anything else for Aisha? Is that it? Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, innovation. Your creativity and innovation are shining in your work. You are thinking outside the box and bringing fresh perspective and solutions. So maybe you have things on your mind that maybe keep you up at night overthinking, but then you got growth. You are in a phase of personal growth. Challenges and hardships are helping you become stronger and wiser. So while you're going, like maybe you're overthinking about things and it's keeping you up from all of the overthinking. Like my best routine is I get YouTube. I set my sleep timer for the highest it'll go. And I'll turn on some rain noise with thunder and lightning. Or I'll listen to megahertz. Or I'll listen to the bowls. The people doing the bowls. And I'll just lay there, like lay in the bed and just like meditate. Let my mind run. Just let all kind of whatever comes in come in and figure out what my mind is on. And then before you know it, I'm finally asleep. It may take a little while, but I get to sleep. But I'm a night person, so. All right. All right, what you need for Aisha? Aisha. What you got for Aisha? Anything else for Aisha? All right, let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. I put on the sleep timer. Hi, Rosa. I set the sleep timer on my TV. So, like, the highest it'll go, I think mine is 4 hours. So, I set it to 4 hours. And usually, I'm sleeping that 4 hours. But if I'm still up and I haven't fell asleep yet, I'll just reset it. Like, when it's like 1 minute left, it come on saying, do you want to change this? And I'll change it. And then I'll add another 4 hours until I go to sleep. All right, overall, you got fulfill, promise. Stay committed to your path, for each step forward brings you closer to your destined fulfillment. Seek truth. Embrace clarity as revelations unfold. Keep an open mind for answers. Illuminate the path to understanding. Carried away. Let yourself be caught up in the whirlwind of a romantic moment. Not afraid of hardships. Confront challenges with courage, for they are the stepping stones to growth and wisdom. Real promise. Release the chains of the past and dance to the rhythm of possibility. Yes, what I'm getting from these are basically the same thing. Overthinking a situation, overthinking a love situation, overthinking some hardships you might go through within self, or dealing with people, dealing with life, which is like bills and taking care of home and all that stuff. Just sometimes being overwhelmed with scenarios. Sometimes that can keep you up. Learning secrets. Stay open-minded and receptive as you uncover hidden truths and embrace the lessons they offer. So opening yourself up to seeing people for who they are, seeing things for what they are, seeing yourself for who you are. That gets into that growth. Like taking off the rose-colored glasses over scenarios. Just looking at what it really is, and then growing from it, taking it in, not being afraid of what it's telling you. Pay attention when you learn secrets, when you learn the answers to things, when you see things open for you. Clear the path. Embrace the journey ahead with an open heart, ready to discover and grow from the generations to come. Yeah, you got answers. And no rose-colored contacts either. Exactly. See right there, path that says, embrace your journey and grow from the revelations to come. Challenges and hardships are helping you become stronger and wiser, right? And then remember that said hardships, not afraid of the hardships. Hardships are helping you become stronger and wiser, because don't be afraid of them. The things that you learn, the things that you come to see, the things you figure out, the learning, the secrets, things that you learn. It's a clear path to what's next. Give up control. Don't try to control a situation if it's beyond your control. Release your grip on outcomes. Embrace the present moment and moment's wisdom. So release your grip. Like, you can't go to sleep because you overthinking. You ain't shutting your brain down. You trying to hold on to stuff. But it says release your grip on the outcome. Let it be what it's going to be. Don't be afraid of the hardship that comes from it, because that's what helping you grow stronger and wiser. Once again, fire. It's another one with fire. So it's like hot situation, passionate, like a love situation or family situation. That's fire, and that's fire. It might be some hot gossip. It might be some hot information. You know what I'm saying? Rising flames. Let your passion guide you to the fulfilling purpose meant for you. But whatever comes out of it is meant for you, right? Seek clarity. Embrace openness and insight, allowing life's truth to reveal themselves. It's all about the truth. Don't try to grasp it so hard. Let the truth be what it's going to be. Embrace the unknown. Venture into the mystery with an open heart, welcoming the lessons hidden in uncertainty. Don't try to prevent what's going to happen from happening. Don't, even with us readers, don't think that we are going to keep you from going into what you need to go through. Because everything isn't revealed. You know what I mean? And sometimes you try to have a grip on a scenario and it's really hindering you. Like if you hold, let's say you hold something too tight, it starts to cut into your hands. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and then your hands is bleeding and they getting cut up, but you trying to hold on. I gotta hold on. And it's like, if you just let it go, you know what I'm saying? It's going to do what it's going to do. But it keeps you from getting wounded. Don't let yourself be wounded trying to hold on. Just let it flow. See what the truth of it is. Let it flow. Let it happen. Let it be what it's going to be. And you'll be able to get control again. Because trying to have control or forced control is not real control. And that was what this, remember this card, I turned this over just to get an overall what you're dealing with. And that says, begin to release toxic people from your life. That's the first sentence in there. Hi, Mike. I'm finishing up a reading for my client. But yeah, that's what it was saying. Begin to release toxic people. Don't hold on to what you ain't supposed to hold on to because your hand's going to bleed. Like, I keep getting the picture of back in the day when the men had to be in the fields and they had a mule or a horse or whatever, and it was on a plow, and they had to hold the reins while they held the plow so that they could plow the fields, right? They used to really do manual labor. And then when you see those man hands, they all calloused. And instead of like, because he got to hold on real tight so he don't let it go. So he can have straight lines, you know what I mean? And that's kind of how I'm seeing it. Like, don't hold the reins to this plow too tight. Like, release them. Release toxic people and situations from your life. Like, let it be what it's going to be. Because that's how life is meant to be lived. You know, over here in Shawneeville, this is just helping you to get an understanding of it. Like, sometimes you need to understand and get a grasp. But then once you get it, you know how to release it and let it go. Let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. Overall lessons. Yeah, you can do the donation on PayPal. This read that I'm doing, which is a mini read, is one question with 3 decks for $11.11. And then if you want to do one question with 2 decks, it's $7.77. So it just depends which one you want to do, which reading you want. And the only thing I do free over here is a yes or no with 1 card. But anyway, like I said, you got lessons. Seeing the big picture, learning important lessons in life, overcoming difficult lessons. Exactly. Seeing the big picture. See how the kid is holding the bike handles? Or that's a parent helping the kid study the bike. Eventually, they got to let go and let the kid, live life and learn to ride the bike. So it's the same scenario, like I said, with the plow. You got to let it go. You know what I'm saying? So overall, it's all about lessons. You got spiritual elder. Destined to become a spiritual elder, easily discern truth from illusion, not judgmental, unconditional love. That's what you got to have. You got to have a spiritual elder. Somebody that helps you deal with, that could be in a church if you go to church. I don't know. That could be like I do spiritual work. Basically, I call spiritual work meaning helping you get to your spiritual answers. Because I do believe in God, and I believe that you gotta have a spiritual feeding every now and again. You know what I mean? So you got to have somebody to help you feed the spiritual side so it'll help you release and learn lessons and get through the lessons because you're not scared of rising flames and hardships. That's what help you become stronger. And then you have like right here, tragedy. Maybe you've been through a lot of tragedies and those tragedies keep you up. You know what I'm saying? Keep you psychologically bound. You know what I mean? Keep you somewhere you shouldn't be, or dealing with people you shouldn't deal with, or staying in a job that really is just money bound, but it's eating at your insides. But it says tragedy helps you find your purpose. Deep lessons concealed in tragedies, helping others cope during tragedies. Or maybe that's a person you are. You do help people. Maybe you are the one that goes and helps people spiritually in tragedies. Because you feel like it's your responsibility, or you take responsibility for stuff and you shouldn't have to all the time. Some people got to just learn how to fall on their face or burn their hand on the stove if it's too hot. Taking responsibility for your life, seeing your own faults, owning your own mistakes. Exactly. Sometimes you just got to take responsibility for yourself. Make sure you're good before you give out the energy to another person. And then you get to mastering that. You know what I mean? Like, you get to learn how to master those things, those lessons that come, the innovations that your mind sees, the spiritual development that you fall into. You know what I mean? You'll master it if you learn to let go. Don't be worried about tragedies and things. If they come, you deal with them accordingly. But that mastery fell right on that spiritual elder, so maybe you master the spiritual side. Perspective shift. Perspective shift. Phase of deep questioning, seeing through the lies and delusions. Stop seeing life as you once did. Yep, that's when you take the what's on the horse, the blinders off. Your perspective changes when you start going head on and stuff. Perspective shift in tragedies, right there. You could be a born witch where you are able to deal with alchemy. Maybe you learn how to use these cards, or you can do it yourself, and you know, maybe you become a reader, or deal with reading or something, or you, like I said, born a natural witch. Magic is both your spiritual path and job. Your success will come as a witch. I don't know. I'm not a witch, so I couldn't tell you about that. But that's what it says. Maybe you're dealing with that. That could be part of your innovation. Child soul. Adapting to the rules of life. Life lessons. Social structures. Rules. Roles. Traits is disciplined, dutiful, and transitional or traditional. So seeing things like a child through child eyes. That's like with the dad. The dad, a child's eyes is like innocent. You know what I mean? And once you get to learning things in the easy road, mastering your spiritual gifts, right there you be on the easy road. Good karma flowing into your life, a comfortable average life, making it through life unscathed. That's a blessing. Once you master your gifts, like I said, if you are into, being because maybe you are a born witch and you're into that, you become a master spiritual leader, that's where the transition comes. But you can't work with people and do people. I don't think it should be a bad one. I don't think can use your goodwill karma, because it says good karma flowing. And I don't think you can do bad karma and think you're going to get good. It don't work that way. And that card fell out. Blessings. All right. Let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, they're going to justice, equality, neutrality, logic. That's balance. That's that balance. Balancing out what we've been talking about. Right here, good news. Encouragement, miracle, surprise. That's, like I said, things that are coming to you. You know what I'm saying? Things that are about to come to you is good news. You got good news coming to you. That's a letter in the mail, phone call, text. Merit making. That's when you have goodness, humanness, and morality. That's right there. I told you that's like the child soul. That's like a kid's eyes, like innocentness, where you're not out to do bad to people. You really want to bless people and you want to help people. And if you are that kind of person and you're always thinking of ways that you can help people or do things for people, you know what I'm saying? But you got to learn that you can't do everything for people. Like, you got to have a limit. Like, I helped 3 people a week. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my limit. After I help 3 people, I ain't helping nobody else. I got to say no. Even if I don't want to. You got to, and sometimes that's just training yourself to know when to say no. Even through the emotional, oh, I want to help them. You know. Right. There go that confirmation on the Born Witch. Ceremony, mystery, magic. Like I said, master, spiritual leader. Imagination is innovation. And see, that's a child. Remember I said you got to have a child's eyes. That's innovation, imagination. Variety, fantasy, mind. Doing right. Like, just thinking of the right things to do for people. Even if you doing, like, if you do your own readings, and you want to help people so much, you want to do readings for everybody. Don't let people abuse your gift. Don't let people abuse you and not have a like I said, a standard. Like how much how much you got to give. How far do you go before your energy is depleted? Because there go that tragedy, natural disaster, risk, frustration, survival. And that's what comes when you overuse your energy or you consistently give and give and give and give and give and give. You know what I'm saying? Or it could be a situation that comes up in your life that you got to work through. You know what I mean? Because like I said, a natural disaster can be a tragedy too. But even through after that, even through it, it's still luck. Because that's that justice, that legal card we got in the last reading. You see what I'm saying? And then also, I just thought of that even if you don't do, like, if you don't deal with this on the regular on your own, be careful of something like that card we got, the curse. Be careful of people hexing and trying to put stuff on you. You feel me? Because people don't like good people. You out here trying to make merit and do good things. If you are that kind of person and people try to, they hate on that. And there could be, if like I said, if it's not you as a born witch or anything, you got people that could be witches around you. So you got to stay, you know what I'm saying, stay focused and stay prayed up. Because you got luck. That's come out a lot for you. Bear with me. I got some new incense. And I need to burn an incense because the incense went out. And I got to have incense burning when I do reading. Okay. Like I was saying, you got luck. Guilt, confession, forgiveness. That's an apology. Either you're going to have to apologize if you've done something wrong. Somebody going to have to come back and apologize to you if they've done something wrong. But in the end, as you growing and you figuring it out and you getting it together, they're going to have to atone. And if it's something you've done to somebody, you're going to have to atone. You're going to have to apologize. Because overall, that's what goes into justice. Justice, like, people be like, forgive. Like, here's how I believe about forgiveness. Yeah, you're supposed to forgive people, and I believe in that. But part of me is just a stickler on my forgiveness comes with your my brain just froze. My forgiveness comes with your apology. All right, let's do this last card. All right, what we need for your cosmic records. I'm going to cut the deck twice and give you 2 cards. Aim for higher. In the current struggle, you may seek quick resolution, but rushing will complicate things. Let go of fixating on the outcome and choose a path of empathy and foresight to overcome the impasse and improve the relationship. See, aim for higher. Have a standard. Choose the path that's going to make sure you don't be giving too much out of it. Self-mistrust. Self-doubt is holding you back from progress. Don't let fear dictate your future. You have the ability to break through these obstacles. Now's the time to free yourself and move forward towards your goals. So that's what I'm saying. Like the fear, the overthinking, the stinking thinking. And then your last card, take control. In a relationship or a situation, your passive stance has caused you to miss opportunities that should have been yours. Now is the moment to take charge, step forward, and claim what is rightfully yours. Go for it, because you got luck. And you will receive justice for anything that was done to you wrong. But if there's something you worried about, you know what I'm saying? You worried about it causing a natural disaster. This here says don't worry about it. You're going to grow from it. You're going to be okay from it. You're going to get good news from it. You just got to go for it. You got to let it go. Look on my bottom as I shuffle. It says release. You are being called to break free from relationships and situations that restrict the growth of your Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Okay. I'm sorry. That alarm went off on my phone and it stopped my volume. Okay, this last card I was saying when I was about to close my box, it says release. You're being called to break free from relationships and situations that restrict the growth of your soul. Every chain that doesn't align with your true value is holding you back from inner peace. Every chain that doesn't align with your true values is holding you back from inner peace. So basically, like I said, sis, you got to make sure, don't be so fearful. If you're dealing with fearfulness or you dealing with not knowing what to do next, don't worry so bad. Like, let things flow for you because you got luck on your side. Be careful of magic and witches and people that come around you saying they spiritual leaders or they can master something, because some of them people is just trying to use you. You know what I'm saying? And some of them don't tell you, or they'll tell you something and mess you up. Because this says right. That's like witchcraft. And they be done tried to steal your luck. You know what I mean? People be out here doing stuff to other people, but that's not what's supposed to be done. You know, don't put magic on people. Let it go and do what you do. Like, if they come, they come. If they don't, they don't. If they for you, they for you. If they not, they not. Don't be letting people be out here doing, stuff to you. And don't be out here doing stuff to people. Karma is real. Is there still an echo? All right, does that make sense to you for your reading? I hope I be helping. I do. I really do. Rosa, did you go through Venmo or PayPal? Yep, that's right. Move forward. Keep on moving. Don't stop like the hands of time. Yep. The hands of time don't stop. They keep on moving. Oh, you just want a yes or no? Okay, go ahead. Okay. What's your yes or no question? Is it dealing with love, money, or personal? Let's see what they say. All right, Spirit, for Rosa. We want to know if Eric, when is Eric coming out of jail? When is Eric coming out of jail? Can you tell us when he should be getting released? What's the time frame, the location of the date? What do you have for us? What do you need Rosa to know about Eric? All right, when is Eric coming out of jail? When is Eric coming out of jail? When will he be getting released? When will Eric get released? It say New Year party. It says it's gonna take a while. Overall, it's gonna take a while. But it says stop obsessing first. It said New Year's party. So it's gonna take a while, so stop obsessing. And you might have a New Year's party by the time you see him. If you want an in-depth reading, we can do a real reading. But he might not be out in March. It might be in July. I don't know. We'll see. But officially, just stop obsessing. Don't worry about it. He'll get out when he get out. Make sure he don't get in trouble. Make sure he don't do nothing to add time or, you know what I'm saying? So between July and December, he might be out. You're welcome, honey. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Will you like and subscribe? I just found a new pet peeve on the internet. Guess what it is? Anybody take a guess since I've been doing lives what I've noticed people will do? That is very yes. They don't subscribe, and then what I notice is they may subscribe and then they'll take their subscription back. Like they'll subscribe for a minute and then be like, I don't want to do that. I find it funny, you know. I find it kind of comical sometimes. I find myself laughing more about stuff than I'm used to. All right, let's see what I want to do next. Simplifying your life. I cherish the simple pleasures of life. Amen. I think I'm going to do a general read just for whoever comes in. Anybody want any readings before I start the general read? Because I'm going to do a general read. Proceeding softly, my inner power grows in moments of quietude. Yeah, you got to have quietude. Planting seed. Ain't that a field? I said a plow. When you got to have the rows. I said that. My man. Seeds of grace are being planted in fertile soil of my soul. Yep. Soaring into joy. Childlike wonders fill my life. You told you got to be like a child. That is so wonderful. Because of revealing radiance. My light illuminates the world. That's what I want my light to do. Receiving from angels. Shimmering wings of angels embrace me with love. Opening to love. My heart is open. Yes, my heart is open. This is the last one. Stepping into stillness. You got to be still. My power is born in the majesty of silence. I think I did that wrong. Mending bridges. That's what I'm working on. That's that forgiveness. I heal rifts. I am a mender. That's what I like to do. I like to heal. And then, like, what I've learned is sometimes you can't heal with certain people. Sometimes you got to just heal yourself and be on one side of the bridge. These are homemade cards. I'm going to... One more. All right. Spirit, this is a general pull. This is a deck that I pulled. And for whoever comes in, is in, whoever watches later, let this general read give them clarity and insight and some information and closure with something that may be hindering them. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, God. Let me be a way of escape. They act like they don't know what they are doing and mockingly ask why you didn't say nothing. They want to beg and plead with you for forgiveness. You're welcome. Take a walk along a path and enjoy the beauty of God's creation. The environment brings joy. Unsure, imbalanced, spiritual jail. You got to look to getting out. So it's like whoever you dealt with, they act like they don't know. They might, antagonize or act like they don't know what they are doing or mockingly ask why don't you say nothing? If you know what's going on, why don't you say nothing? But when you stop dealing with them and acting game or playing games with them or pity pat as I call it, then they want to beg you and plead with you for forgiveness and be like, I'm sorry, forgive me. You know what I'm saying? But you got to keep on moving. You got to take a walk. Enjoy the beauty of God's creation. Enjoy life. Because the person is an unsure, imbalanced, spiritually locked up person. You know what I'm saying? They could do things that are unnecessarily needing to be done. Giving out fake love. You know what I'm saying? They don't even really give out real love. Manifesting abundance through right action. That's what you do when you take a walk and you keep moving forward. You're manifesting abundance through right actions. You know what I'm saying? 34 to 41-year-old age range. They are moles sent to get info from you. See what all you know. So you got to be careful of people that come around you that be wanting to get information. They want to hear and they want to gossip and they want to, you know what I'm saying, talk, and then take that information back. Like I said before, one of my biggest things is I don't like people that be friends with people you don't like. People be like, oh, that's petty. No, it's not petty because I don't trust you like that. Because if you friends with somebody I'm not friends with, and I've given you the reasons why I don't fool with that person, why would you still be friends with them? And a mole is somebody that can come in your face, be comfortable with you, and then go over there and be comfortable with them. I don't like no double-minded person. Lock the door on the thoughts of always being so nice. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know they ain't no good. You know that they'll tell you their business and then go and tell them your business. And you got to lock that up. You got to stop being so open to people, you know what I'm saying, because they moles. They only sent to get information. And this is currently happening. You see what I'm saying? This is in the present time, like right now in your daily life. You dealing with people that ain't really for you. Your success is eating them alive. But if you keep doing what you're supposed to do, and like success to me don't always mean a financial success. It could just be, you could be emotionally happy. You could be glowing. Your skin regiment got you looking right. Your body looking right. You exercising. My favorite, Pilates. You know what I'm saying? You working on yourself. You healing yourself. You doing the work. And people start to see when it's coming to a good place. And that's the success. Because they're insecure. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason they doing dirty work. Because they insecure and they moles. They hold grudges. They're a grudge holder. But they study in your face cheesing. But you going camping. I'm going to go see life. I'm going to go do me. You know what I'm saying? You going camping. Maybe you go camping in the summer. Maybe you go on a fishing trip or something. Maybe you go with a grandpa or uncle or somebody. And you be like, you know what? I ain't never did it. I want to try it. I'm going to go fishing with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And that could be literal going camping. Because camping is somewhere you go and stay and live off the land. You know what I'm saying? And that could even like be where you take a walk along a path and enjoy the beauty of God's creation. So that might be you going camping. But you got more than 3 people that's against you. Okay? There's a couple people that be against you. Because they're a spiritual hater. Hates on you spiritually. Like I said, this is like people be out here doing magic on people. You feel me? Because they really don't want you to be better than them. Especially spiritually. The kind of faith that draws out demons only comes by prayer and fasting. Mark 9:29. And that's how you got to beat them. Like I said, I believe you got to be prayed up. You got to have a connection with God's spiritual divinity. You got to be able to talk to him and pray. And it draws out the demons and it starts showing you who people are. Facebook watching you. So you got to be careful. Like I'm very careful about what I post. You know what I'm saying? Because they Facebook watching you. And they don't just have to be Facebook. It could be TikTok and all them other social medias. What you put into your kids young will be what comes out when they're old. Maybe this is a partner or a parent. Maybe if you're a parent, you know what I'm saying, watch what you showing your kids or telling your kids or talking about around your kids. Because what you put into your kids while they're young will be what comes out when they're old. And that's where a lot of people get a problem. Like, even if you the kid and you got a parent, they act like they mad at you for who you are and what you do. But then it's like, you put it in me. I watched you. You taught me. I seen this from you. You didn't give me the steps, the ladders, the information. You just let me live my life. Oh, that is Mark 9:29. Little by little. That's all you got to do is little by little. A true win comes little by little. Everything you do, from crawling, you had to do it little by little. Walking, little by little. Running, little by little. You know what I'm saying? To the point where you know how to walk down, speed walk. You feel me? But you just got to do everything you do and apply to your life has to be little by little. Get ready for the new. Get ready to take off. Once you do little by little, get ready for the new and know that you got haters and be mindful of that. They filed a false police report on you. Crazy MFer. So that's why people be out here doing illegal activity for no reason. And they'll file false cases because they a mole. They hating on you. Your success is eating them alive. So they got to bring you down. They don't want you to be better than them. West Coast. You might go to the West Coast. They could live in the West Coast. You could live in the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? It could be that, you know what I'm saying, they take a trip to the West Coast. Maybe you move to the West Coast. They're bisexual, or you could be bisexual, or um, something in that range. But that might be something they're dealing with. Access to you has been cut off, MF. Motherfucker. Access to you has been cut off. And that's because you do it little by little. Start monitoring yourself instead of letting people monitor you. Lying, saying they are at a certain place and they really not. Because they bisexual. They going into places they don't need to be going into. She said, so you getting bent over? Ain't nobody bending me over. Oh, so you doing the bending. Classic Janet Jackson line. I tell you what. Don't try to hide yourself either. Don't get scared and be fearful of people. Live your life. They envy your skills and talents. Because you get shit done. Keep playing or you gonna die in those Cuban links. That's how people be like, you keep playing with me, God gonna get you and you gonna die in them Cuban links. Or you mess with me, I'm gonna fight you back. Literally. You're attracting a positive outcome. Yep, if you do it little by little and keep moving, you attract positive in your life. They wanted you to be homeless. They don't want you to have nothing. Hacked account. So be careful of your account. Social media, bank accounts, all kind of accounts you might have. Check them. Get on some kind of app that keeps everything contained and locked down. So just be careful that nobody hacks into your accounts. That's your warning. Loves vegetables. Maybe you love vegetables or the person loves vegetables, but even if you get to loving vegetables, you can start planting food. Get you a garden. You were deliberately attacked. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Hacked accounts coming for you. But they deliberately do these things. On the table, offer, proposal, or commitment. Be careful that these people don't try to make an offer to you or try to propose to you in marriage and they no good as a mate. Be careful of the commitments, be boyfriend and girlfriend in that you making with people because they may have an underlying craziness in them. And maybe one thing you need to watch for is that offer on the table is a person that loves vegetables. Be leery of that too. I mean, people like vegetables, but these people love vegetables. Children, young, playful childhood. Either you have children, the person has children, or you gotta make sure you think of new things, innovative things, creative things from a child's eye vantage point. With innocence. Secret lovers. That's where that bisexual comes from. Maybe they got secret lovers, partners that you don't know about. They will have low times in their life for what they did. Karma return. Like I said, you got to be careful of your karma because it will come back to you. What you put out will come back. It don't come back fast. It might come back slow. And sometimes it don't come back to you. It'll go to somebody you love or care about. And then you be like, oh my God, look what happened to little Timmy. And it's because what you as a parent put in your kid, it might come back on you through your kids. It might not come back, through family members or friends or something. It is your time. Believe good things are coming to you from all directions. So you got to have faith in that. When you're doing little steps, planting seeds, harvesting, it'll come to you. Someone around you is so totally obsessed with you. Like these people, you got to watch them. Somebody is really obsessed with you. Obsession is I think obsession is a form of emotional balance, emotional and mental imbalance because they don't know where lines is to not be crossed. And that's usually comes from something through childhood. Like I said, they may have seen it. That's in here. We already said that. Like, I learned it from you. You know what I'm saying? So if you got somebody obsessed, then you got somebody that grew up watching that stuff. You know, watching their family members be obsessed or going overboard. That's why they hacking you. That's why they watching you. Okay. And then you got no matter what, I will always stand in my truth. If I'm not right with self, can't be right with anyone else. So that's where I said you got to make sure you are aligned within yourself. You got to make sure you got balance, mental balance, emotional balance, and be intelligent in how you deal with certain things in your life. You know what I mean? You can't be willy-nilly. You got to be willing to do the work necessary, even if it's step by step. Great things never come from comfort zones. Exactly. You got to get up, get out, and get something. You can't sit and wait because you're going to let the world pass you by. You're going to wake up one day, you was 21, now you 31. Then you're going to wake up again, you 41, then you 51. And then when you get to the age when your bones is popping, you got bad knees, you got osteoarthritis, you're hunched over, your hands got rheumatoid arthritis in them, you know what I mean? And you sitting there and you trying to pick up stuff. And then you looking back over your life like, damn, I wasted all that time in fear. I wasted all that time on bad people. I wasted all that time in addiction. I wasted all that time doing nothing that benefited me. Like, you just wasted your life because you just sat there complacent. So you got to get out of that comfort zone, get out of what you used to, and go learn things that you're not used to. And it's just little by little. You know what I'm saying? You just got to do it little by little. Pick up a new recipe. Instead of always eating SpaghettiOs, go do something different. You feel me? Like, instead of SpaghettiOs, get fried rice. You know, like little by little, try things, add things to your character. Learn a word in the dictionary. You know, create something like that you ain't never created before. Like, I pulled out my jar. I got my jar and I got different little scriptures. You can make you a jar of daily affirmations or things you like. Do a bucket list. You know what I'm saying? You've seen that in movies and TV. You do a bucket list of all the things you want to do. Do 50 of them. 50 things you want to do in your lifetime. Cut them up in little pieces or whatever. Stick them in a mason jar and pull it. You can do daily bucket lists. You can do lifetime bucket lists. You know what I'm saying? You can do anything you put your mind to. And if you do it little by little, it'll add. Like, even if, okay, it's like, I feel like if you do the daily bucket list, right? I want to try a pizzeria in my neighborhood, or I want to go to the museum that I've never been to before, or go to a beach or whatever. Because if you live in the West Coast, you got all kind of stuff that you've not gotten to see. Look it up, write it down on the thing, cut it up, put it in your jar, add it to your jar, and each time, you know what I'm saying, get you a little basket. Like, I got a basket like this. Here, I'm gonna give you an example. Here's my jar, right? And I told you I got so if this was your bucket list of daily activities, let's just use it for example. And you pull out one, you go in your jar, you pull it out. These are scripture. This is my scripture pull. I'm gonna read it to you, but this is not the example I'm using. Though the mountains vanish, my unending love will never leave you. Isaiah 54:10. Exactly. Thank you, Jesus. I appreciate that. But anyway, you get your little snippets and write your stuff, or you can type them. Like, these are typed. So you type it if you're a computer person, like I just got them typed. And then you print them out and you cut them. Put them in your little jar, decorate it, make you happy. Be creative one day. Go to Dollar Tree. This is Dollar Tree stuff. This is all Dollar Tree. You see what I'm saying? That's just like a little piece of magnet. Stuck it on there. Bam. And create a jar. You pull one out each day. You wake up. Okay, what do I want to do? Something different. Buy a coffee from Coffee Jacks. Oh, yeah, I ain't never had their coffee. I'm going to go ahead and go there and get me a coffee before I go to work. Bam, put it in your basket. and it's completed. You go to Coffee Jack's, try your new coffee. You like it, you don't like it, it don't matter. It's just something trying something different. So that's what I mean by like little by little. If you don't know what to do, start there. Start with the littlest things. Make you a jar and get you a little dollar. This is all dollar store stuff. Go to get you a basket from the dollar store. Bam. Pull you out one each day or every Saturday, which you do something different on Saturdays. Okay. And then this one is Ecclesiastes 8 and 11, King James Version. Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily, therefore the heart of the sons of men is fully set in them to do evil. So what this is saying, because you don't get fast karma or retribution, or you don't get quick get back, or whatever you want to call it, whatever works for you. But if it don't come back, you don't get punished quick. That basically is saying that in your heart, evil is going to set. It's going to be like, the more you can get away with doing bad stuff because you ain't got reprimanded, it's going to set in your heart. And that's what makes your heart evil. That's why people get on here and they say nasty things and they don't even know you. Or they say something disrespectful, or they don't have a full understanding because they just speak from the heart. The mouth speaketh. You know what I'm saying? Bitterness, envy, jealousy, confusion, all that. It seeps down into your heart. And then next thing you know, you wonder why you arguing with somebody online who you don't even know. Because they said something disrespectful. That's why, thank you for being here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get upset like that because, first of all, you're not going to steal my joy. Nobody is going to do that ever again. You know what I'm saying? And secondly, if you got to do the evil from your heart, it don't mean you're not going to get repercussions, because the Bible also says, touch not thy anointed and do thy prophet no harm. And if I'm reading these cards, I'm a prophet. I'm prophesying. I'm helping you understand. And if you come and you try to negate that energy, you're going to get repercussions. So once again, it says, because sentence an evil work. So because a whooping against an evil work is not executed speedily, come quick, therefore the heart of the sons of men, the heart of people, is fully set in them to do evil. It sits in your heart, and you carry that spirit on you. And that's why people so mean out here. But this person or people you deal with could be in friend zone sex. So it could be a friend that you're dealing with. This could be somebody you like that got you in friend zone, or somebody that likes you and you got them in friend zone. So, entrepreneur, you could be looking into becoming an entrepreneur. You might be already an entrepreneur, or the person that you're dealing with that doesn't have, maybe good intentions towards you could be an entrepreneur. Or maybe once you take the steps and you meet new people in a group, you get into a group with entrepreneurs. But this is ex-lover is sad and lonely. I bet you they are, and that's why they hating on you. They drive reckless and or fast. And if that's you, don't be out there driving reckless and fast. Be cautious. Cold and calculated. They cold and calculated. Cold-blooded. Couldn't care less. Truly not giving any fuck about not being able to care less than they do. I can't care less more than I already do. So maybe that's your attitude. Or maybe you dealing with somebody that feels that way towards you. You couldn't care less. Like, whatever. I don't care about that ex-lover still thinking about me. Take time out to recharge, unplug from everything, and revitalize and rejuvenate yourself. And that's what you have to do. Sometimes, like my last hiatus was like 3 months. You know what I'm saying? I went into the end of the year and I just closed down shop. And I did what I had to do spiritually, mentally, and emotionally, because it takes energy to deal with others. Because you don't know what energy they got. If they got a hateful energy and you got to deal with that, I ain't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? They got a loving energy, or if they needy, or if they um dry, or just whatever. You don't want to deal with. You never been around somebody, you be like, I don't want to be around her. She getting on my nerves. That's energy. People who don't even know you are working against you. Exactly. See what I just said? People don't even know you and they want to work against you. They know this person that might know you and they want to come against you. They get on my YouTube. They don't like me because I'm speaking truth and I'm healing and I'm helping. And they don't like that because their heart is already, like I said, your heart is already full of evil. So they'll start doing stuff. People that get on here, they might be witches and warlocks, and they might be other readers, because they watch the other people do readings as well, and they don't like how you read. You know what I'm saying? So they may be against you. And you got a military officer. You know what I'm saying? It could be a military officer that you're dealing with. In military court. So something that happens in military court towards a military officer, you know what I'm saying? Be wary of that. Love is a two-way street. Don't give more love to another than you would give to yourself at any time. Exactly. Don't give love to nobody more than you give it to yourself. That's what we be having people love sick. Because they want to do everything. They want to be a doormat for somebody because they want their affection and their love. And that usually comes from a person that didn't get it as a kid. They want your affection and love, so they bow down and they yes men, and they don't know how to say no because they scared of confrontation. Once again, justice, legal matters, charges, court visits, legal papers, divorce, child support. And then the last card is your life is what you make it. Period. It's your life, and what you choose to invest in your life will definitely come out. It will show. It'll show through dry skin. It'll go through heart pains, ulcers, bad kidneys, bad liver. You just start breaking down. You ever notice if you're an older watcher, and you ever notice how when you was 20 you was jumping jacking, doing cartwheels and everything still, but when you hit your 40s, 50s and older, you just like like when you breathe, it's just when you sit down, you in pain. All right, Spirit, for the general reading, what you got for whoever's watching, whoever may watch, can possibly watch later? What do you want them to know in this reading? What do you want them to know in this reading? All right, let's close out this deck. All right, 1, 2, 3. Sorry, y'all. Exactly. You don't know what flavor you're going to get. But the joy of it is that you getting to experience different chocolates. You find out some in there you like. You find out some you don't like. And once you have that brand of chocolate, maybe the first 2 or 3 times you eat that brand, that box of chocolate, you learn, oh, I don't like that one. That one got that raspberry filling. I don't like that. Ooh, that got caramel and nuts. I like that one. You feel me? Like, but when you don't know at first, you'd be nervous. Like, do I want to spend my money on that? That chocolate might be nasty. But you got to try it to see. So you got time. This is your greatest ally for growth and healing. Have you been rushing through life? Trust in the timing of things. Patience will bring the results you seek. Okay. So overall, that's what it's saying about timing. And that's why I said just do it little by little. If you do it little by little, it'll work out in its own timing. You got right here, let go, love. Letting go of past love opens the door to new possibilities. Are you holding on to an old relationship? Release it and you'll find peace and potential for new love. Okay. So you got to let go. Let go of past love. It opens the possibility. So if you're dealing with a love situation or a relationship situation, let go of the past love. Open up to new love. Especially if that love that you've examined and you see that lover ain't benefiting you, you know. You know what I'm saying? If you unhappy more than you happy, you can't just stay in something. Ain't gonna fulfill you. Emotion. Your emotions are getting you through life's challenges. Have you been suppressing your feelings? Let them flow naturally, whether joy or sadness. Your emotions are your strength. There you go, like right there. You gotta look at your emotions. Are you more sad with your person? Are you more sad, or are you like, or the relation, or if you single, are you not living your life to the fullest for yourself? Are you not dating yourself? Going like I know I did one time. I went to a sip and paint. I went by myself and I met some. There was some other ladies that were by themselves, and we started talking. We was sipping our wine, painting a picture. I did that. I've been to 3 sip and paints, but the first time I went, I was by myself. I did a self date, and then after that, I went and got me some Blaze pizza because I love Blaze pizza. So I went and, got me some sipping paint, went to Blaze Pizza, and then I went home with a Redbox movie. We had Redbox, of course. So Redbox movie, went home and I enjoyed, took me a shower, sat down and watched my movie, finished the bottle of wine I took to the sipping paint, and relaxed. And that was a self date, you know. So if you're single, don't let your emotions control you. You got to have control of your emotions. My baby daddy told me that. He said, learn to control your emotions, because I was real emotional back then. You got to have balance. Balance is key to a harmonious life. Have you been feeling out of sync? Adjust how you spend your time and energy to ensure you maintain a healthy equilibrium. And that's what I say. You got your spiritual side and you got your flesh side. You got yin and yang. And the balance comes by feeding each of them. You feed your body good, healthy foods. You feed your body the things that it needs to perform for you. You exercise, you know what I'm saying? Go for walks, whatever. Like I said, take a walk down the path and see the beauty of the world, of what you can see around you. And then the spiritual side, you do affirmations. You may read the word. You talk to people in groups. If you get a Facebook group or a YouTube group or wherever, a group in your community, you go and spend time feeding that emotional side of yourself. If you got to be home all day because you're depressed and you want to cry it out and get up and do something that replenishes that cry. That's balance. Past life. Your past has shaped you to who you are today, but it doesn't define you. Perhaps you've been dwelling too much on past memories. Look at how those experiences have helped you grow, but know that you are constantly evolving. That's what I told you, the child side. You might have seen your parent. That's what it said here too, didn't it? Let me see. I want to show you. I want to Yep, here we go. The past life. What you put into your kids young will be what comes out when they're old. So it's you dealing with people that got a lot of and there was an age range, 34 to 41. That was just an age range of who you might be dealing with. But when you deal with a past life, which is what your parents put in you as a kid, and you don't get that healed, if they train you in negative format, you know what I mean? You got to work on that. That's where that healing comes from, little by little. Freedom, because once you work on it, you're going to get freedom from it. Freedom is about following your inner voice. Have you been feeling trapped by responsibilities? Release those burdens and follow what makes you feel free, light, and alive. I'm not saying you don't pay your bills. That's not what it's saying. But it's saying be grateful that you can pay bills. Instead of being like, oh my God, the bill is $100. Be like, thank you, universe. Thank you, God. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you, Jesus. Whoever you thanking. I mean, thank the original main people, which is God. But thank you, God, that I got $100 to pay this bill. Because there's people out here that don't even have $100 to pay their bill. You feel me? There are people that ain't even got their bills because they ain't got a house. So that's where you start to change and let go of stuff and love and have balance in your emotions and be like, don't see the negative first. See the positive first. Try to train yourself to be positive before you become negative. You know what I'm saying? Like, thank you, God, I got the money to pay this bill. Instead of saying, oh my God, $100 for this bill. Don't do that. Because that puts negativity in your spirit, and that negativity makes you sad, and that sadness will cause you to be, you know what I'm saying, wanting to be on the pity potty. Hold on first. I'm going to get some, my incense burnt out. That's why I keep incense on hand. Incense helped me with it's like aromatherapy to me, and it helps me to keep my mind. That's why when I'm doing a reading, I don't smell an incense. I know it's time. Like, oh no, I don't smell an incense burning in my face. Okay, but that's where you gain your freedom. Okay, synchronicity, surprise. Because once you get that balance, you get that synchronicity. Life's coincidences are often the universe's way of guiding you. Have you noticed unexpected synchronicities? These signs may be helping you find your path forward. So look for the signs. God is a God of mysteries and parables, and he sends things in signs sometimes, in synchronicities. Like like if you want to move, right? And let's say you want to move into another state and you don't know what state to go to. Once you get balance and emotional control, and you got a positive mindset, you'll start seeing things that align up to where, like, you always see Philadelphia on the license plate, or you watch the movie and the Sunday movie is Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? Like on Bounce or something, one of them channels that play old movies, and Philadelphia come up in the movie, or you see a commercial for Philadelphia cream cheese. You know what I mean? It'll keep being something. That's a synchronicity. A synchronicity is when you're dealing with something and the answer comes to you multiple times. I'm trying to see if I want to do another deck. All right, we're going to do some spiritual messages. These ain't been woke up in a while, so I'm going to shuffle one more time. New beginnings fell out of the deck. All right. For the viewer watching, what do you want to tell them? What do you want them to know, Spirit? Holy Spirit, what do you want them to know? All right. Any more? All right. Let's close out this deck. 1, 2, 3. Overall, reach out. Okay. Reach out. We know you're reaching out right now for help due to a current situation. Support as much about the physical act of accepting help we're offered as it is about the emotional benefits and learning that it's truly okay to accept support however it presents to you. Knowing how to ask for help from the right people. Because if you look, she got a whole bunch of holes in her chest right here. And this person is trying to fill them with their hand. Right there, new beginnings. Everything in life is constantly vibrating and moving, and therefore continuously changing and evolving. Be aware that a new beginning is on the horizon. Have courage and faith because right now life is trying to nudge you forward and move you in a new direction. That's about taking that path and following nature. Because remember it said take a path in nature, camping, nature. This is a time to absorb healing properties that nature has to offer. Your mind, body, and soul need nourishment, energy, revitalization, and strength. Nature has much to offer, so take this time to connect and spend some quality time outdoors. So this might not be right now, of course, because we're in the winter months. But even if unless you like outdoors for snow, like there are snow skiers and stuff like that. But this is like in what's coming up. Start planning for the springtime forward. Go out there, get grounding, love some vegetables and plant them. Go camping. Go get into nature this year. You know what I'm saying? Even if you go get a cabin in nature because you don't want to get a tent, go do something new, something new. New beginnings in nature. So it's saying start something new in nature. Right here you got study. Spirit has its own special way of letting you know that it's time to study again. From time to time, it's important to go back and learn, whether that's learning old things in a new way or learning something totally new. This is an opportunity to expand your mind. Yep. If you go back to school, if you got a degree you didn't finish, if it's a degree you want to start, certification, if you want to be a journeyman, If you want to be a nurse, whatever, this is the year to start doing new beginnings. Because everything after this card is basically telling you do something that you normally probably wouldn't do. New beginnings in nature. Go back to school, start studying, take a class, get into apothecary, become a holistic healer training, life coach, whatever. Just start getting into studying something. Add to who you are. Level up. Level up, level up, level up. Ah, you're just so yummy. All in my tummy. Sierra, okay. A father's love. A father's love for his son and daughter never dies. The strength gained from such love is often quantifiable in that it can be tapped into at any time for whatever reason. Whether your father is still here or has passed, a father's love is one of the strongest bonds any of us will ever experience. So this is telling me if some of the stuff that you stem with deal with your father having daddy issue because he was an absent parent, if you had a good daddy, if you had a bad daddy, um, if he paid attention to you, if he didn't, you know what I'm saying? That's where it all stems from, what kind of father you had. Because that's what that card said we had earlier about raising your kids up. You know what I'm saying? So might have been something, you might have daddy issues from negative side of what the daddy did. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too detailed, but the things that come in my mind that could have traumatized you and caused you to be so um, tight-fisted, you know, and don't know how to change or know how to accept, and you don't have balance, that might be something you've been dealing with. So I will work on daddy issues. You know, you can get therapy, go see a therapist. You can get online, Better Health. They got all them kind of therapists. You can pray more. You know what I'm saying? You can find you a spiritual healer and work on that. Dream talk. Your subconscious constantly and subtly, speaks through your dreams. It's just one of the many ways in which your soul and those here in the spirit world can reach out and communicate with you through signs, symbols, messages, and more. That's synchronicity. So you could have synchronicity in your dreams. You can have people that visit you in your dreams. You can have scenarios that you dream. Because what it is, I've come to find a lot of your dreams are from your subconscious working things out. So you might see a guy in the dream, but it might, like, you might be arguing with a dude in your dream, right? But really it's not a dude you arguing with, it's a female. But your subconscious don't know, it don't pay attention to all that. It just know you arguing. And it might be the picture of Ronald McDonald who you arguing with, but really it's your next door neighbor, Sam. You know what I mean? So it just depends on what your brain is trying to break down. Because when you go to sleep and you dream, it's like another atmosphere, another realm that you go into. That's why it's called REM, and then the rest of them, because you have brain waves, because you're doing things in a spiritual sense in your brain when it's shut down. You know what I mean? It's releasing. It's like a big balloon and you let the air out. The balloon collapses, and that's what happens when you sleep. It's draining all that mess you done dealt with in real life. So that's why some of you have vivid dreams, some of you have weird dreams, some of you have dreams that come to pass. Um, okay, this is the last deck. How we doing in here? How you doing? I'm just doing a general read for anybody that's in the room that may not know. This is for whoever comes in, whoever's here, whoever needs, like, hopefully this fills some answers for everyone in their own way. Like a box of chocolate. I didn't even connect. What time would you go to bed if you had to be up and out, I mean not up, but out the house by like 3:45 in the morning? What time would you go to bed? And what time would you get up? All right, Spirit. This is just the general reading for anyone that's watching. Anything you want them to know. Anything to gain clarity. The viewer, what do they need to know in closing of this reading? All right, let's close out this deck. Anything else? Nope. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, soulmate, everlasting. This is the real deal. Excuse me. You got a soulmate coming. Real deal. Wow, that's nice. All right. You got that soulmate coming because of healing and releasing. You healing and releasing, doing the work for yourself. I I think you meet your soulmate, your true soulmate, at the level when you're your best. You know what I'm saying? There are those cases where people be at their worst and they meet somebody to help build them up. But I'm talking about the average person. They meet them right when they're in a good place. And life is life in a good way. And they're healing, have healed. You know what I'm saying? Working on healing. Oh, I didn't even see that card up here. Because it's a fated meeting, a important connection. It's fate. You know what I'm saying? Like fate. You doing the work. Like, see how this is in the balloon? Like, they're at a balloon field. Like, sometimes there be places that all the hot air balloons come and you can get hot air balloon rides from this one location. Right? So, fated. Maybe you, like I said, if you go do something different that you ain't never done, and let's say you go to the hot air balloon. You're like, you know what? I've been wanting to do this since I was 16. I'm 45 now. Let me do it. So you decide you want to go do a hot air balloon ride. And you meet that special person because you're working in that healing stuff. You know what I'm saying? You in that healing. And you got a fated meeting because you decided to go do something different. And he's like, oh, well, I decided, or they, you know, oh, I just decided I wanted to try something. Me too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Next, you know, you talking, y'all laughing and giggling. By the end of it, they put them in your basket. Y'all first ride together. Like, that's fate. That's a fated meeting. You know how you get on a roller coaster and they be like, we need one more. Oh, I'll go. And you sit next to somebody and they great on the roller coaster next to you. Like, y'all really link. Like, it's hard to link because the roller coaster, but you know what I'm talking about. The energy of the person sitting next to you. It's like a reconciliation, a rebuild. You know what I'm saying? This is a relationship reconciliation rebuild. Maybe you rebuild a relationship with somebody. You know what I'm saying? A partner. Maybe you rebuild with family and friends. But you got to be careful because one of them could be a mole and not really, could be a hater. So be careful with that. And then there's that thing I said, divine timing. That's definitely on purpose by spirit. That's God right there. A fated meeting in divine timing. Divine timing is about when it's in no human's hands. Divine mean God. God's timing. Believing in the right timing. God said, I'm going to give you this fated meaning so you can rebuild connections. Maybe you single and you meet, God gives you time like to meet your fated person and you build a reconnection with dating. Maybe you haven't dated. You feel me? Maybe you celibate, or maybe you just broke up with somebody or something like that, and you in your singleness. And that's what reconciliation means. Rebuild. Like you rebuilding yourself with a new partner. But it's divine timing, God timing. Because he see you doing the work. He see you healing and releasing old stuff, old people, old wounds. Text messages, unsaid messages. He's seen that you didn't text Bobby Joe no more. He's seen that, you know what I'm saying, you didn't go forward with messing with trash no more. Even though you wanted too bad than a mug. You was like, no, I'm not sending it. Like you start typing, then you're like, no. Because God said you need a soulmate. You need an everlasting love. You know, this will be an everlasting love. Da, da, da. I can't remember the words, but I have it in my head. For you, this will be a for everlasting love. Yeah. If you know the song, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But it's within that healing. All right, to close it out, I'm gonna pull 3 rooms. This is pretty decent. I'm not upset about this reading, basically. You know, be careful of fake friends. All right, we need 3 for a general for those who watch, who will watch. You know what I'm saying? Close out. What do they need to know? Close out this reading. Close out this reading. 2 more. Close out this reading. 1 more. General. 1 more, please. There you go. All right. First came out was clear. Nothing's on it. Then you got stacked double X's. And then you just got an X. So that just by looking at I'm looking at like there was nothing. You got a double X. The person is a double X. And then you got a big X. Okay. Um, does the I'm trying to find the meaning for the blank one. Okay, so past, the opposing forces on the issue, and what conflict is present. The action that is likely to happen if you stay on your current path. So that's if you stay on the current path. I don't see a blank one in here in this book. So blank might just be what it is, blank. But I know even the blank one has a meaning. Yeah, I don't see one for the blank one. And I don't look through all of them. So that's, I guess you could, I would describe the blank one as not having no information. Like not having information, like being blocked. That's what I would think of as the blank one. Dealing with blockage, unknowing. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, that's my interpretation. Because this is blank. Right? So that could be like, when you think of something blank, your mind is blank. You don't know what to do. Confusion. You don't see something. You don't, have a feeling about nothing. You just there. Right? That's mind fog. That is unclear. That is unfocused. That's what I'm hearing from it right now. And then it also could be no blockage. It could be a no blockage. There's no letter here, so there's no blockage. Maybe it's you're open to new things. And then this right here with the double X's is called Ingwaz. Ingwaz is the letter IG. That's Instagram. Just kidding, but it represents the letters IG. It means Ing, the earth god. Association with fertility, gestation, internal growth, and life. That, there it is. That's that healing. That's the new growth. That's that taking time. See, like I said, if you was blocked and needed clarity, because there's nothing on here. And the first one you get after that is fertility, gestation. Gestation is a time, like you're 9 months pregnant. You got to have gestation for it to grow. You got to put a seed in a dark ground. When you put a seed in the dark ground, you don't see nothing. Right? And then right here, internal growth, revive. You got plant coming out. All right. And the third one is the X. And the X is called Gabo. A Gabo. Letter G, meaning gift. Is associated with sharing, hospitality, blessings, exchange of oaths, generosity, personal relationship. So this right here Like, even if you look at it in a concept of a relationship, this is you and your singleness, nothing, right? It's just you, single. Then you start doing the work towards bettering yourself. You know, you building, you planting, and this is your harvest, right? This is blessings, exchanging, you know what I'm saying? Exchanging of oaths, which is like marriage, communication, commitment, generosity, personal relationships. Even your friendships can be that once you do the work. Once you do the work, you know what I'm saying? How's everybody doing out there? Are you enjoying this little reading? Just give me one more for clarity. Just confirm what I said with these runes. There you go. Another X. Ooh. But it's like this X is like, oh, I keep dropping it. It's slippery. So this is a slippery little noodle. But this X is like at an angle. This is a straightforward X. So maybe if you look at the X's as men, right? This X is crooked, no good. This X is straightforward. So maybe you dated somebody that was crooked and no good, and then you get with somebody straightforward. All right, this X, it represents, it's called now these, now these, now these, now these. The letter is N, meaning necessity. It's associated with constraint, resistance, need, caution, delays, conflict, and the will to overcome. So right here, this is saying if you don't do the work of this is what's going to happen. You're going to be in constraint, resistant. This is you trying to resist the words I've given you. You know what I'm saying? Resist the change, the growth necessary to better your life. This is you still sitting and waiting. So that's the reading, the general read. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it helped you. Anybody here? Anybody here? Mayday, mayday. Talk to me while I'm cleaning up. What's going on out there? Yeah, I'm cleaning up and I gotta reset. Anybody here? I don't know. One of the things I'm thinking about it across my mind is like it said people who don't even know you are working against you. That's the weirdest thing to me. Like people who actually go after strangers. For what purpose? I don't know. That's annoying to me. I hate bullies. He's a mean, mean man. And be careful, like look into people that you may have friend zoned. They might really be your booze. All right, let's see if we got any more angel numbers for the general. Hello, and welcome in. Any angel numbers you need right now, Spirit. We want them to have any angel numbers they need right now. Cut 3 times? Okay, I hear you. I got you. Oh. Okay. 0808. Swift action. Wealth, empathy, promises, commitment, affection, inner strength, auspicious outcomes. You will enter a time of expansion, so begin taking steps toward achieving your ultimate objective immediately. Finances will miraculously improve. Oh, and somebody has their mind set on you. Didn't we already say that with that reading? 1144. High vibes. Divine intervention, prosperity, big ventures, fated events, faith, purpose, higher calling. Love or other happiness lurks just around the corner. It will be something much better than in your wildest dreams. A rare opportunity. Didn't I say that? We said divine timing, fated meeting, a rare opportunity, an exciting encounter with like-minded people. You out there in the balloons will exceed your expectations. Make sure you show up at 11:44 to your event. That's high vibes. That's what I said. When God gonna give it to you because He see you doing the work. Not talking about the work, doing the work. 666. Reflect. Love, affection, compassion, kindness, attention, self-love. Several unexpected developments will enter your life and impact how you feel. This is an exchange to reevaluate your identity. You need a mental shift towards greater optimism, self-assurance, and trust. Put your faith in your gut and inner voice. Have discernment, basically. Pay attention to your feelings and use them to help you become a better person. Okay, so that goes along with what I said earlier about knowing yourself, feeding yourself, trusting yourself, leaving people alone that ain't doing you no purpose. Making good plans to move forward with good people. Not being pessimistic, making sure you stay optimistic. Make sure that you know what I'm saying, doing the things necessary for you to be a better person. Pour a refreshing Coke. In my case, cherry Pepsi. So this right here is when the tests come. Tests from people from the past that pop up all of a sudden. Because when you're doing the work, it's always people that pop up. You know how they say, when I clean my house, don't nobody show up. As soon as it get messy, here comes somebody knocking at the door. As soon as I clean up my energy and my mind and my spirit, here come old ratchet Lobo coming down the road. I ain't talked to this person in 7, 8 months, 9 months. I ain't talked to this person in years. Now all of a sudden they want to come knock on the door. And they been knew where you live. But they seen that you got you a new car in the driveway. Now all of a sudden they want to show up. Wow, that's very interesting. You got new love on the horizon. You got God opening love doors. You got money coming. And I don't know if you're going to be a millionaire or not, but you darn sure going to be content. Your bills will be paid. Y'all hear my dog barking? He always barking at nothing when you don't get attention. Shh. Hold on, I got give me a second, y'all. All right, sorry. Any questions? Anything you want to know? Or I just want to have a casual talk right now? Before I bring out more cards. No, no, no. I'm just watching the comments. Seeing who like talking to me. Anybody? Anything they think about the read we just did?